Oh, there we go. Hang on, I'm still getting things situated. Let's put that on pause. Detective music is cool and all, but it gets kind of repetitive. Uh, Hope y'all are doing well. I apologize for yesterday for not showing up the stream. Uh, it was a um. I needed to take a break yesterday. Um, I was really not feeling well. Um, I felt like I was like hit by a bus, and I don't know. Everything came crashing down on me yesterday. I think it was just from everything that was happening from the previous couple of days from work and stress and all this other fun stuff. But I'm back today on a Friday, so I hope y'all are doing good. Today I have a special game because I was as I when I got home, I ate dinner, and then I was like, kind of don't want to play Bear and Breakfast or whatever. Um, what kind of games do I have that we could play? And then boom, I look in my library, and I was like, kind of want to play a mystery game, a murder mystery game, and then right there, Sherlock Holmes, murder mystery solving, adventure type game. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna download this and we're gonna play it on stream, see how it feels. So that's what we're gonna be doing today on this Friday, Eve. So let's see here, because I don't have anything set up. Oh, my eyes. I at work today. They had me go on an adventure, a 3 hour car ride. There and back was like 3 hours total, but it was worth it. I enjoyed it. Let's see here. Y'all can't see any of this important information because it's my information. It's me. It belongs to me and me only. Um, I have lost control of my mouse. There we go. There we go. Let's get that. Properties. Oh yeah, it's still set to poop killer for some reason. I still gotta replay that. It's gonna be a little weird, but worth it later. Um, Make sure everything's still good. Yep, yep. All's good in the. Right. Zoop. I don't know if I'm in a good spot. Oh, right now. So it's gonna be really loud for a few minutes until I can get into the actual settings and turn it down. Ugh. Sherlock Holmes, Crime and Punishment. Options, video. Please. Let's do 20. I think 20 is good. Wait a minute. Video settings. There's not like full screen windowed mode? Really? Okay. I don't think we need to worry about V. If I notice the stream is doing a little buffering, like lag wise, I'm showing you in stuff that you're not allowed to see. You're not allowed to see that. Forget you saw that. You didn't see any of that. This is why I like windowed full mode, and not this baloney mode. It didn't even change it, huh? You have to restart or something? It doesn't do anything. Okay. Do I need to change the gamma? It's a little dark. Pitch black. Is that what, 32? We'll do like 36. Nah, 35. 35. Shadows are good. Post-processing, probably gonna eat my butt, but you know, we'll find out later. How to play. It'll teach us, right? I hope so. I think it's still too loud. Anyway. Audio. I thought maybe changing the master volume would work. Change. Graphics. Do 38. Well, ambience. Nobody cares about ambience, but that is 0. No. That should be good. Bushes should definitely be overshadowed by the music. Can't exactly look over because go over to my OBS because I'm stuck in full screen mode for some reason. Okay. Play more. Contact this. Alright. New game. I can't read that. In memory of the Ukrainian Heavens 100. Maybe I should turn that a little more. We'll change it once it's done. It's giving. Oh, I gotta actually click buttons. I didn't realize it was one of those screens. It said click to continue. Oh. What? Why?
Holmes.
Hang on. Audio. Still too loud. Let's do like 29. Go. Do like 38 there. What am I doing? Oh! Go to the sofa quick.
Holmes, will you stop that?
He's reloading, quick, go!
You are utterly mad.
Anything else? God, why is Sherlock Holmes blindfolded?
Stop, Holmes.
Is that you, Watson?
Nah.
Yes, of course it is.
It's some
and
Reddit
you
person.
almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Huh?
Blindfolded.
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
The police are here!
Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey.
Hang on. Ah, to see this. Forget you ever saw this. Just need to move myself over a little bit because I'm covering up the dialogue.
Also known as Black
There we go.
Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The Merry Men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
Press tab to open up the case book and check your current events. Oh god, what is this perspective? Help! I don't like this perspective. It's the over the shoulder stuff. What do we have here? Peter Carey. He is known as the Black Peter, born in 1845, and so 50 years old. The archive great success in whale hunting in Scandinavia. Retired in 1884. Eventually moved to Woodley. Task: investigate the murder of Peter. Inspect the crime scene. Select the suit to wear using your personal wardrobe and join Lester and Woodsman Lee. Inspector Linnerst's paid a visit. Oh, okay. Where is that? So it's like way out here in the countryside. Okay. Walk. What is this?
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
His voice seems a little quiet. Hang on. Let's turn you back up to 42. A letter.
This is where I keep my post.
Okay.
My archive. I
Holy
can always
newspapers,
consult with it
Batman.
if needed.
I just want to point out he has his newspapers right next to the fire. You never know. You never know. What do you see? What is?
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
Oh, because you're shooting.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Could be useful. I can't stop walking. Help. I push a key, and he has like a delay walk. So I could push it, and then he continues walking. It's not like one of those old, newer games where if you push and then let go, you stop. No, he keeps walking. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Or also have to. It's click instead of pushing E that I'm used to interacting because that's usually how I interact with games that use both keyboard and mouse. Nah, you gotta click. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with this man? Okay, hairstyle, bald, cap. Locked? Seven. A hat. That's locked. Really? Was this DLC? They go with basic haircut, boy? Can I rotate him? Guess not. Glasses? That's locked. That's locked. Alright. Facial hair. Can I at least grow a beard? Nope. 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 All locked. Why have these options if they're all locked? What? You look like Abraham Lincoln. What the heck? 4 score and 7 years ago. Also, this hair's locked. Wait, what? This hair is locked? What's the point? Huh? This is the only hair I'm allowed to have. What's the point? Makeup options or the costumes you have currently equipped are not available at the moment and will reset to default. Please solve this crying case to unlock more. Oh! What do I look like? Ugly. Oh, it gave me... Why give me the option? Why even give me an option then? I'm ready. Oh, okay. I want to explore the house some more. I'm supposed to see his study or Watson's room. I'll say this is Watson's room. What's he writing? A study of cigars and cigarette ashes by Sherlock Holmes. Okay. I guess we leave. That's about it. So we go to Woodman's Lee. In the casebook. There's nothing in the casebook that I need. Profile. Evidence. Profile of the victim. No documents. Oh, is this literally what just happened? Okay. Push enter to continue. I'm used to like seeing space bar, but I guess.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Join Mr. Lestrade. Wait, where are they? Hello? Oh. Garden.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
I'll come over there in a minute. I'm just going to do my own little investigation. I kind of just want to hold down the W button and just move with my mouse. At this point. Like, the WASD keys just aren't worth it.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
I already said that.
It seems that the garden was
Okay.
well maintained.
We're just taking the scenic route. That's all.
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
No, it's
As
fine.
soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Anything unusual that night? When was the body found, or is there a gardener? Was there anything unusual
Madam,
happening
can
that
you
night?
tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Huh. When was the body found?
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open. But I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... Oh dear.
Okay. I don't know why I would ask if there's a gardener. I'm assuming he did all the gardening. Did he have any visitors that you know about?
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Alright. I guess we could ask about the garden. Oh, we could talk to her about it. Like, anything wrong with you, I guess. Or
The
maybe this...
garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it
Yeah, that's what I
himself.
thought. He did it all himself.
Can
Evening
you
before
please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Okay. So we know very little of what happened. We know that she found the body in the morning. She didn't bother to check on it, her husband, until around 10 o'clock. He does all the gardening himself, so he doesn't have anyone that comes over to do it for him. And he does not have visitors. We know he doesn't have friends that come over to visit. What are we doing? Backwards, forwards? Oh. Doing the Sherlock thing. Where I, like, investigate. Birdhouse? Gardening gloves. Chest tilt. Catholic rosary. I need to go back and look at her pendant. Sounds also glowing. The cameo. Everything will become easier.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
How do you know about that?
Never mind.
Wait, I could have answered that.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
I didn't realize it was quick time
Oh,
events.
goodness, but how do you know about that?
Know about that. Cute. Choose the evidence that confronts the statement of the character in order to continue the investigation. How do you know about it? Well-kept garden. Pilgrim's profile of the victim. We can tell her that we know about a profile. With well-kept garden. I don't know anything about Plymouth, so I don't think garden would be good. Pilgrims? Maybe Sherlock would know about pilgriming? I'm not sure. I'm just going to go with the basic, the profile of the victim. Select the correct answer.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Wait, that wasn't the right answer? What? Alright.
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de
How do I know
Compostela
this?
when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Thank you, madam.
Huh? How was I, as the character, supposed to know that based off of the things that I saw? Okay. I guess I'm just supposed to know. Can I talk to you?
Mr. Holmes?
Nope. It was the gardener. It's always the gardener.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Is this the door? Is this where his dead body's at?
The door is
Chad, don't look.
locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
I'm looking for. The dog is blind. Help. Certain details. The key lock. Okay. Scratches.
These scratches are fresh. You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Can we go in? I want to see a dead body. Oh!
What a terrible way to die.
Don't look! Don't look, guys! Oh! He was impaled! Oh my god! Okay, let's do some investigating. Shelf. Sperm whale
The
tooth.
tooth of a sperm whale.
Okay.
Probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
That's a shelf. Suspiciously empty shelf outlined with dust.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
Alright. So something was taken.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Okay. Examine. Boots.
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
Satchel. Oh, wait.
Old
Navigation.
navigation instruments. Nothing interesting.
Okay. Why take it the boots, though? Don't look!
The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
YouTube, I'm sorry. Don't look. Tobacco pouch. with initials P. I'm assuming that's G. PG. Oh, PL. My bad.
The initials PC.
Wait,
have
that's a
been
C.
crudely
Thought that was an L.
burned. A sailor's work.
Okay. Anything else? Dirty glasses?
Someone drank from this glass recently. Someone drank from this glass recently.
Okay.
Rum, a sailor's drink. It seems that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
Okay. So he definitely had someone over because he has 2 glasses. Oh, I can look at the garden from here. Don't look! Guys, cover your eyes.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
Yeah, this is like someone charging at him.
This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
Sea knife and a notebook. Wait, rotate the object in any direction to examine it thoroughly to uncover new details.
This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body.
Okay.
This wooden handle is plain and solid. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed.
I see that. Well, you brought a knife to a spear fight, Chief. I honestly don't think you were going to survive that. No, wait, no. I want to go back down. His notebook, though, should have something in it. Anything?
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook.
Can I look inside of it? I mean, clearly there's probably something in there.
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
Huh. Is there anything else? No, I guess not.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Wait, what is this? Why is she suspicious? Judith is from the country somewhere near the ancient pine woods of the Inverness in the Strait Spray in Scotland, where the crest-tailed bird can be found. She's religious and undertook a St. James Way pilgrim to the Catholics of San Diego de Compostela when she was a young woman. Peter Carey, that was, oh yeah, we already read that. Tired. Wait, there's nothing new here. Oh, here we go. Boots. Peter Carey's boots, they appear to be a size 8. Outline of dust. Small box, perhaps. We know about the sharp knife. The well-kept garden. Ship logs. Know about her and the profile of the victim. That's about it. Alright. Don't have much to go off of. I'm assuming We know for a fact that the harpoon that was used was on his
The
wall.
murder weapon was probably taken from this rack.
What I had to guess is someone came over, probably an old sea shanty pal, came over. They sat down, had a couple drinks. They got into a heated argument. He got up. Whilst he was talking, he reached for the harpoon. He grabbed his knife. And he charged him with the harpoon while he was trying to defend himself with the knife. This guy would have to be extremely strong to pierce him like that. Based off of what we know, because he's in his 50s, but he's quite strong. So Mr. Peter here could have easily just grabbed the spear before it impaled him. He was definitely not caught off guard because he's facing his killer.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn
I already know
for the
that.
years 1878 to
I already know this.
1884.
Help!
Peter
Suck!
Carey was her captain.
Let me go. Oh, a map. Le map.
Hammerfest.
Okay.
Dundee. It's a whaling map.
Okay. Maybe he was planning on going back out, but then got cold feet, and then the crew was like, nah, fam. That's about all we got, unless there's something on the table we missed. It says take.
The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work.
Oh, I can open it. I didn't even know I can open that. It's tobacco inside.
This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
What? Oh, it's like one of those can you put it together pictures where the light like matches up with the something like space to skip? No, we're not skipping. Are you kidding me? We got a leaf? What you call it? Not blowpipe. Cigar pipe? Something like that. What are the tobacco leaf? We can move it? Huh? Oh my gosh, that changes everything. Up, down. So we have to like match this picture up. Picture something like that. And then this would be like the front of the ship. There we go.
Yes, this is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
Huh. I'm not dumb, boys. Okay, so we've examined everything now then. Why the ship logs? Why is the ship log still question mark? Objects of interest.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Okay. I can't open it. Wait, what? I tried opening it before and it didn't work. What is this? Coordinates? ASM 3340. It's code. What code?
These abbreviations mean something.
I don't know,
But
duh.
what?
Who knows? B? Wait, what does B do? Find a pair of relative clues. A break-in attempt. No gardener. Pinned to the wall. Can we not have all this floating around stuff, please? Julia says that her husband took care of the garden himself. That does not sound feasible. She might be hiding something. Several unsuccessful attempts were made to break in according to the scratches on the lock. Peter Carey's body is impaled to the wall with a harpoon through his chest like a butterfly. A leather notebook with the initials JHN. It is stained with blood, which indicates that it was dropped in the pool of blood after the murder took place. I'm gonna say this. The notebook was dropped in a pool of blood, and there's an attempt to break in, which means they went back to go get their notebook. What is this? An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt is repeated. Huh.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Organize an ambush. I don't want to organize an ambush. Break-in attempt. This doesn't make sense. No gardener and attempt to break in. Nah. This is it's the only evidence that makes sense that go together. So wait, what did it want me to do? Dialogue. Oops. Completed. Investigate Peter's murder, inspect the crime scene, organize an ambush with Lestrade. The mysterious intruder might return tonight to finish what he started. Alright. Let's go talk to the concierge. Wherever he's at. I think he's up here. Lady. Is it you?
Mr. Holmes?
Nope. I lied. He's not up there. That's Watson right there, is it not? Inspector. Let's talk to him instead.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky.
And why is that?
Because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oh, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
There's no way this person's dumb enough to come back, knowing that the police would come here to investigate. Huh? Stone path. And around the stone path. Oh, footprints. Hang on. Wait a minute. That's way too small.
These boots don't match the footprints. These footprints appear to be quite large.
We know that the man's shoe size is bigger than this boot. Is there anything else? It's a large man. Something over here that we can investigate. Actually, I want to use this inside that. I don't think I've ever used the snooping ability inside this house. Let's see. Shelf. I thought maybe it'd give me some more information there. Nope. Other than just...
This place is not an object.
Yeah, we already know that. An object was there. So what I'm assuming is he came in for that. Ooh. Thought. Had a thought. Sailing buddy comes back by. Finds out where he lives. Comes to visit. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Hey man, what's going on? You said you'd come whaling again. Come on in, let's have a drink, and we can talk about it. Alright. Let's talk. A couple hours go by. Baloney, man. You said you would do it. 'Cause you're the only one who has the charts that could take us to places. Look, man, I don't want to do this anymore. I have a life of my own. I have my own garden. I have a wife to take care of now. Gets up in frustration, picks up a harpoon, charges at him, stabs him. He tried to reach for the knife, but he couldn't. Killer gets to, after stabbing, finds the box, takes it, but mistakenly drops his notebook in the blood. He hurriedly leaves. Next morning, wife finds the body. We come to investigate. The prior day, door's locked. Let's start from the wife finds the body. She contacts the police. He comes over, sees everything. It's like, all right, this is a crime scene. Closes the door, locks it. A day goes by. The guy comes back that night, realizing that he dropped his notebook in the murder scene. He tries to come back. He tries to open the door. Door is locked. He tries to force his way in with a knife. Realizes that he cannot open the door. Oh shit. Now I'm screwed. Leaves. Plans to come back tonight to get the notebook that he dropped in the blood. Case solved. Almost. Gotta find out who did it.
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
Near the window. Wait, I kind of want to see. Can I go back here? Oh, I can't go back here.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Hey, what the heck? You can find gameplay and interacting with the F1 key. Cool. Each time you complete an observation of a person, a brief summary will appear of them in the character portrait in the gaze book. Thank you. Oh, I can click. I forget it's always click after it loads because it doesn't just auto load. You have to click to load. It's so weird.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Oh, he's here. He's trying to break in. Our man.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there.
Oh.
Mr. Holmes, come and see what we've caught in our net.
Who did?
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard.
Wait,
Tomorrow,
something's
I'll
not
see
right.
that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't. I'm not... It's a terrible mistake.
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Something's not right. He said his name was who? John something? Yeah, can I look at the... No, I can't. John Hopkins. Wait, that... I guess we're going to Scotland Yard, but first... Hang on, I want to look at the evidence first. They have abbreviations. JH... Nope, that's his abbreviations. That's his notebook. PC. Wait a minute. Was this a double murder? And that's just his accomplice? Because something still not adding up. Tobacco pouch with sealed skin, table of Peter's cabin, which is on the table inside of Peter's cabin that shows PC, which is cruelly burned into this. Why would PC be Peter's cabin though on a tobacco case? I don't know. We need more information. The police!
Mr. Holmes?
Police! The police! So many police! Wait, I can just go in here? Nigel belongings.
These are the suspect's belongings.
A ring. From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883. Okay, so wedding ring?
A handkerchief with the initials JHN.
Very, very interesting.
A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
Okay.
The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something. But what?
Don't know that yet. We don't have enough information
These
for the
abbreviations mean
abbreviations.
something. But what?
Alright, we need to go ask him what the abbreviations mean in the book. Maybe it gives us more of a clue. What's so weird having to click everything?
Locked.
Locked? What do you mean? I have access to everything. Don't tell me it's locked. What? Oh, it's the morgue. Bones! How much of this can I explore is my question. Nope.
Locked.
No. Oh, that's him. Wait, no, that's him. Who's this? I lied, I can't go in there. Alright, is it investigation time? What kind of... Alright. Time to talk. Who are you? What are you doing here? Talk about... Let's have a look at him first. He's got a shabby cap. Patchwork. Ooh. Expensive fabric. Elaborate buttons. His hands. Calluses on his hands. And scars. Short sleeves, which means this is not his jacket. Oh. Thin neck. What does a thin neck have to do with anything? Talk about the sea knife.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
Okay, what about the notebook?
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know. I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh no, I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please.
Swift action. Peter Carey was armed with a knife, but he did not have time to use it. The murderer acted quickly and instinctively. The notebook with the blood stain on it covered indicated it was dropped in the pool of blood and murder. No Gardner. Pinned to the wall. This is the only two that we can actually put together. What do we got here? We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Why you do this? Alright. So he claims that he lost. Hang on. He said he lost his notebook at a hotel. Why you put me in a box? What do we got here? Examine the belongings of John Hopper Nelson's in the evidence room. Wait, why is that not checked out? That's not the evidence room.
These are the suspect's belongings. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
R. Dawson, to my friend and partner. Hmm.
A handkerchief with the initial.
That's all we can look at. There's nothing else in this box. So I guess until we figure out what the initials stand for, we're kind of at a loss. Police!
Mr. Holmes?
Talk to you.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Policeman! Alright. Let's go back to our house, I guess. Put up the Facebook. Mr. John is wearing expensive but worn. An ill-fit jacket that has previously belonged to someone else, most likely his father, possibly. We still don't know anything about that. We don't know anything much about the tobacco case that we found. Where's Watson? Watson, I need your help. My brain.
Spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible, but if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
I'm gonna go harpoon a pig carcass, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Does his footprints match up to the ones we found in the garden? That's my question. Hang on, can we look at that? Because break-in attempt, garden break-in attempt. Nothing? Really? Huh. Okay. Because, I mean, we could prove his innocence right there. Does his footprint match the footprint found outside the garden? Whitechapel
I
Butchers.
need to take a harpoon with me.
Oh. I guess we're going back to this Mr. Lee's house. I thought maybe the game would have been kind enough just to be like, yeah, we went and already got it for you. I guess not. Because we know for a fact that there's footprints here.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
See, that's it.
It seems that the garden was well maintained. That should do it.
Yoink.
Now I am ready for the experiment.
The experiment. Find the harpoon complete. How do I leave? Just go back this way? Do I go back through the door? I do. Alright, so now we go to the Whitechapel. Oh, we're already there. I like how he just has a harpoon. Alright, Watson, what you got?
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise, yet.
Yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the...
Oh, I should let him touch. Hold breath? Oh. Yeah!
Holmes, you
Oh.
should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
Brr. Yeah!
The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
Yeah! Oh, I missed it again.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you
Watson,
can.
I'd like to see you try this. Got it. First try. Easy.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
What do you mean? Just take the spear and be like, yeah, we only did it once. Alright. What do we do now? A heavy, sharp harpoon. Da, da, da. Okay. We still don't know anything about that. Can we investigate anything here? Do we have anything new that we can put together? Strength requirement. Strength requirement pinned to the wall. Some facts may be interpreted differently. You can always change the picture later. Feat of strength that requires a much greater strength than the average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. Degree of skill, which is most likely necessary. Two men in cooperation might achieve the same result. Or, lucky throw, there is a remote possibility that an unskilled, untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. The problem is, I don't think it's like lucky. I don't think it's lucky throw because it does not make sense to be lucky throw. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with a knife, meaning that the attacker had the harpoon in hand. Peter reached for the knife to defend himself, probably tried to de-escalate the situation, which would ultimately provoke a more of a, there were two people doing this, not just one person. So I'm gonna go with that, a feat of strength. We can always change it later if we find more evidence that pokes more towards the luck end. But I don't think our killer is the kid. Let's go back to the Scott Yard. Maybe we could talk to him and investigate him some more. Open up deductions? What else can we deduct? Breaking attendance? No, don't think. Oh wait, that's a thing? Receiving the notebook, the break-in attempts were made in order to, oh yeah, to recover the notebook from lying in the bloods. This provides a guilt of the person's attempt. Okay, that's just an off branch though. That doesn't really give us much to go off of. The police!
Mr. Holmes?
That's you? Nope. Bro, this is a non-smoking establishment. Go outside. Thank you very much. Door. He's still in here? He is still in here.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Okay, maybe we don't know everything yet. Hmm. I guess we go back to the murder scene? Then? That's the only other place I can think of where we could go and do some more investigating. Beta open deductions. That's all we have. What else can we look at here?
The ship's
Help!
logs.
No,
of
I
the
didn't mean to click that.
Unicorn
His
for the
body's gone.
years 1878 to 1884.
Not
Peter
me.
Carey was her captain.
Help! I'm stuck. The body. Maybe the body's at the morgue? We do know there's a morgue at the police station, so maybe they brought it there. Let's go touch a dead body. If it's there. Oh, hey, look, the butcher's here. Is his body down here on the table? No. Okay, so his body's just gone. Hello? Body? Can I get his body? No. What am I supposed to do? My notes say something? Inspect the crime scene. Select this. I already did that. Experiment with the harpoon. Do we go back home and talk to Watson about it? Take me back to Baker Street. That's the only thing I can think of is going back home and talking to Watson. I mean, like, what's there to figure out there?
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
Thank you, Watson. Absolutely amazing. Oh, this is where I can...
This is where I keep my archive. I can
Okay.
always consult with it if needed. My archive.
Okay.
I can always consult with it if needed.
I honestly don't know where we need to go from here. Strange footprints. There's an unidentified footprints left in the patch of the wet earth that Mr. Woodley's This may be been left behind by the murderer. Perhaps I could find a pair of boots that would match them. Because the boots that we have do not match. We tried talking to him, but didn't really work out. I'm trying to think. Where else could we go? I highly doubt the murderer took off his boots before leaving. But maybe we missed something here. She's still sitting over there, grieving. Oh no. Don't mind me. Can I go in your house by chance? No. It's too easy. I'll talk to you? No. Maybe I need to do some more investigation on the kid. Let's go back to the police yard and hit that sweet investigation. Maybe I missed something. Wait, can I investigate this? Why is this all like... Nah, maybe that's supposed to be like that. Maybe that's supposed to be like that. Maybe like the Scotland Yard. Because that's the only thing that's stopping this case is the shoe size. Maybe I could be like, hey kid, give me your shoe. I want to go see something that might prove your innocence. And if you don't do it, well then you're screwed. Let's see. Can I hyperfixate? No.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, that's what all the bad boys say. I didn't do anything wrong.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Can I use it on here? No.
To my friend.
Oh, I could click that. To my friend.
From R. Dawson. And partner, 1883. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
Okay. A heavy gold ring with the inscriptions from R. Dawson, my friend and partner. God dang it. Back home I go. Open deductions. We don't have much to deduct on. I'm gonna give. I just noticed that ads are playing, so let's give those who don't have the freedoms of not watching ads yet a chance to catch up. So we're just gonna sit here for a minute, let ads roll. I hate to do that because it's making me pause my stream to keep everyone together. It's, to be honest, ads are more of a hindrance than a good thing, in my opinion. I know it's used to help support the site and all, but like, Jesus. Jesus, please. Give them like a couple more minutes. I know some of the ads can run from anywhere between like 30 minutes to 2 minutes. It's crazy. 30 seconds to 2 minutes. It's like, bro, why? It would be nice if they could do something like YouTube does, where you have the option of skipping ads instead of it just being a preset time that you have to watch. That would be nice instead of that, because some ads don't target the correct people, so it's just a waste. So give the option of a skip button like they do on YouTube. That would be nice. That way we don't have to worry about people missing out. The streamer doesn't have to stop because ads are rolling. But ads should be done with now, so let's continue. So he says something about the archives. Yeah. Chemist? No. Newspapers. The first electrical railway, the bankruptcy of 1883. Maybe. Finnegan's Commence murder. Dawson's and Nigels are bankrupt. What? The Dawson's and Nigels Investment Fund, a regional bank institution based on Cornwall, was declared bankrupt as a result of heavy losses in the loan portfolio and was accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy has the second largest on record. The liquidation of the company is a pure catastrophic of many Cornwall families. Jonathan Nigel, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last aboard his yacht, preparing to depart to Norway. Nigel was wanted both by the police and the creditors.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Interesting. I look up anything
My
else?
archive. I can always consult with...
Finding all the good stuff. I want to read something that I'm not supposed to read and being like, aha! That's how it's connected. Alright, let's go talk to him then. Wait, can we deduce anything yet? Oh, nope, we're here. Deductions. We must go talk to him. Because it's his ring. So is he a part of the bank that went bankrupt? Talk. Talk about the gold ring.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
Okay. It's always belonged to you. Your father's jacket, sharp knife, the ring engraving, the profile's victim, or the tobacco pouch. Talk about the ring engraving.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner.
The ring owner. Is
So,
it your
Mr.
dad's?
Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
It's your father's jacket, is it not?
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing
Yup.
is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
I'm a genius!
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes, Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing
Oops.
wrong.
Didn't mean to click. No, you're correct. You didn't do anything wrong. But your dad did something wrong. So what do we need to do? Investigate the murder. Okay, we're doing that now. John Neal seems not to be usual thief. What is his role in it? His probably looking for answers, just like we are. His dad comes up missing. He finds out some information, probably from old buddies of his from the banking days. Finds out that he was probably friends with a whaling person, tries to go steal his wealth or something. I don't know. We need more information. Ship logs of 1893 might be put to some light with the connection between Peter Cassie's and Leslie's father. Maybe his father was a whaler at one point. No.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Okay. So we know that's
These
his
abbreviations
father
mean
stuff.
something, but what?
Probably names and locations, I would guess. Where would we go? Back home? Maybe talk to the Watson about it? Watson, I need your opinion on stuff. We still don't know anything about the PC tobacco case. We still don't know anything about the outline and dust. That could have been a box that was removed. Wait, did something? I thought there was a check mark there for a second. No.
Good gracious, you caught something. At least now you have a suspect.
No. Yeah, he's a
My
suspect,
archive. I
but
can always consult
he's not the
with it
correct
if needed.
suspect. What are we doing? What do we need? What are we missing? The ship's logs from the year 19... Oh, hang on. Let's go check out the ship logs that he has on his shelf. We know that there's a bookshelf with ship logs that he kept. So I guess we'll go find out. Hello, it's me again, Sherlock Holmes.
(1883).
There we go.
That's the one I need. This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Yeah. What date? Peter Carey, Masters, first mate Harry Joy, second mate Jerry Lawrence. This is just a bunch of names.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Thursday, June 8th, light breeze through the day. Saw whale trails behind at SE. Just at 2 nights, more ships in sight. Latitude 7620, low 2045. Wednesday, June 14th, moderate winds from the east. Saw no whales today. Monday, 19th, June 19th. Light invisible winds through the day. Saw other whaling ships far away to the north. Saturday, June 24th. Strong winds from the south. Will go to north. 1 year ago, there were a lot of whales. Well, what happens when you hunt down whale population, Chief?
Log notes for July. Nothing special.
July 1st. Light winds from the north, northeast. Saw 2 whales at the northeast. Wednesday, July 6th. Strong winds from the north all day. Squalled winds from the northeast at night. Monday, July 18th. Strong breeze from the southeast. York got sick. Saw whale trails at east, accompanied with Allison and Joy. Sunday, July 24th. Modern winds from the east. Saw no whales today. And then we're in
Log
August.
notes for August. These
Ripped out.
pages have been torn away.
Interesting. Tuesday, August 2nd. Rather squirrel winds through the day and nights. And then Saturday, August 6th. Squirrel winds from the northeast. Halmanson suspects an incoming storm.
Log notes for August. These pages have
These
been
pages are
torn
gone.
away. Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR, a torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Interesting. A piece of stock exchange certificate. Excuse me, guys. Hang on. I need to stretch. Ugh. Interesting. Interesting. Whew. Find a use. A piece of stock exchange certificate belonging to the Canadian Pacific Railway, the CPR. It was found inside the old Seabook logs from August 1883, where the pages had been torn out. So we got a bond, meaning that there is money involved. What else do you want me to do, Tabloid? Ugh. The bonds may have been in that chest that was taken off the shelf. Or assuming it was chests that was taken off the shelf. Let's go back home. He said talking to a dead man, so we might have to go to the morgue. But I want to go back to the house to see if we can get information from our research table.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialists.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Child. Child, come here, child.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Ooh! Wait, why am I looking there? What the fuck? What was the purpose of that?
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list.
What was that?
You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Alright. So, I guess we're going to the station.
A map of London and the surrounding area.
Thank you. I guess we go to the station. While we wait for him to, We did deduct anything yet? Casebook. Figure out some information for us. Lester might have some new information. Okay. I'm getting really tired.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always, what happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us
What is this
hope so.
artifacting going on?
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Alright, so we got some more evidence in the evidence room. They've gotten another person. Oh.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Yoink.
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
It's bigger than the boots that we currently have.
The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Okay.
A pen. Nothing unusual about it.
Alright. Is he... Okay, no, he's not there. Hello. Oh, God. Hello.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely, and considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Let's do a little looking, shall we? Okay, oh wait. He got a scar on his neck. Gardener hands. Plant remains. Handkerchief with the crest tilted.
That's all for now.
Maybe he did have someone helping him with the gardening. Check out these boot prints. Now that I have some more shoes. Let's see. That does match.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
So the foot shoe print fits. We could tie Hurley's footprint with the break in its no gardener. Oh, wait a minute. Unexpected presence. Lily Hurt's boot matches the footprints at Woodland Lease, thus proving that he was there. Julius Kurz denies that there were any gardeners. Huh. Okay. Why would she deny that they had gardeners? What a twist. Can I talk to you? Oh, was he a smoker?
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Okay. What about some private
Your
papers?
husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Okay, so that's what was stolen. What about this
Does the
lead?
name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
Liam.
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Okay. So she doesn't know anyone by the name
Thank
of
you,
Liam.
madam.
Interesting. A stranger arrested by the police. He was a former soldier who left the military after being wounded. He now lives in a quiet life working as a gardener, probably at the Woodsman's Lee. Liam Hurley's boots exactly match the footprints at the Woodman's house. Perform analysts. Okay, so we need to go home real quick and see if we can analyze this letter that we found. I'm assuming we're just going to be removing the ink stains that are there that he tried covering up. Which probably... I don't think I've ever seen anyone try removing ink stains before. But we'll find out. What a twist! So she doesn't know that they had a gardener come in. Maybe she was confusing the gardener for her husband.
My archive. I can always consult with it if... My archive.
Okay.
This is where I keep my
Okay, maybe
post.
not. Can I not do research on this? Let's go back to Scotland Yard. Go ask him what he was doing there? Nope.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
My man looks like he could just slip through those bars easily. Alright, let's talk about Woodman Lee.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
You sure about that? Let's talk about the garden. That's wrong. Select the correct answer? Come on.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley.
This is
What were you doing at
baloney.
Woodman's
Why
Lee?
even have the
Woodman's Lee?
option?
I've never been there.
Boots don't match. It's his boots, is it not?
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
No, but you were there.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
I don't know. You're a gardener, aren't you?
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
Okay.
That's all for now.
Mr.
Police.
Holmes?
Okay. I mean, we got him to confess that he was there. But that's it. That's all the information we got. You know, Hartley is one tough one to crack, but what is he hiding? I don't know. So we can talk to the kid again before we leave. Talk to him.
What am I doing here?
Never mind.
I've done nothing wrong.
The game's like, nah, you done talking to this boy right here. What do we do now? Go back home? Maybe now it'll let us investigate the letter that we found. Evidence-wise. Maybe the letter will tell us something a little more, please?
My archive.
Nope.
I can always consult with it if needed.
A new suspect, but this one refuses to talk. This case is
Yeah.
more interesting than I first imagined.
Very interesting. The only other place we can go is the Woodman. Who would we talk to here besides the lady? We could deduct something. Unexplained presence. Retrieval of the notebook. Feat of strength. Probably. This makes me think that maybe it's not a feat of strength. Maybe someone just got lucky and impaled them. We already talked to her, though. That's the issue. Unless she's gonna have something more. Because she says she doesn't know anything about the guy.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
There has to be something else. Something we're missing. Know about the box. Hello? Know about the footprints. He's already confessed that he does work here. Or is a stranger who was arrested by the police suspicious former soldier. We already know that. And he works as a gardener. John seems to not be the usual thief. What is his role in this? Liams Hurtley is one tough one to crack. What is he trying to hide? Good question. What do we know? We know we have a bond certificate for the sea dog unicorn. The sea dog. And we have a gardener, but that's all the information we have. Clues. Missing box. Peter Carey is a non-smoker and attempt to break in. No. No. Break in? No. Okay, so we don't have enough clues to progress that. Maybe we missed something in the evidence locker.
These are the suspect's belongings. A pen. Nothing unusual about it.
You don't know that. It could be a secret pen that like opens up and turns into like an exploding bomb.
These are the suspect's belongings. A handkerchief.
Okay.
I wonder if these are connected.
Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. So we have number 8539. Do we see that anywhere? 8539 right here.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
So it looks like someone's been going around collecting bonds, but why? The box. Missing papers in the box. Valuable bond certificates are kept inside the stolen tin box. So now we know that the break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notes that were lying on the pool of the floor of the victim that provides the guilt of the person who made these attempts. And these notes were actually the box that was stolen had valuable bond certificates. John Naylor could have been caught stealing bonds. Oh, this just got spicy. Stealing bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. Ah. Okay, so we have a motive, a possible motive. Get this man.
I'm not saying another word.
Boy! Can I talk to the boy?
Please escort this suspect for
Talking to
interrogation.
the boy. Talk about the break-in.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
That's a lie.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities
Oh.
had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belong to my family, but I could not find them there.
That's all for now. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
So he went there, but the thing he was looking for was already gone, which means he showed up late to the crime.
I'm not saying...
Quiet you. You're my main suspect now, boy. Take me home. Maybe we get more information. Deductions. The break-in attempts with the missing papers are Peter Carey and missing papers attempts. Oh, here we go. Okay, now we have two separate ones. Receiving the notes and looking for papers. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying on the pavilion, or the looking for papers. Nigel was looking for his father's papers inside the Black Peter's cabin. It would explain his presence at the murder scene. That would make more sense versus that. Nigel's motives or Nigel's innocence. John Nigel could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder him, or Nigel is a victim of circumstances. He does not fit the profile of the murder, neither by the physical or physiological description. That one would make more sense. There's no way this kid who looks like he is 15 years old, at least. He works as a fish gutter. There's no way this kid got lucky and impaled this whaler. There's no way.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
A new suspect.
Okay.
But this one refuses to talk. This case is more interesting than I first imagined.
It's very interesting. It's throwing me for a loop. What else can we do? The frickin' ads right now. We can take a break real quick. Get up, stretch. Big stretch. Investigate the murder. Peter Carey and Lyman Hurtley is one tough one to crack. What is he trying to hide? I don't know. I'm assuming my brain is trying to rack around this. Okay, so let's assume that the gardener did it. Let's assume the gardener is the murderer. But he didn't do it alone. After he found out that Peter was stealing bonds from other people, he wanted to help the kid get his revenge by killing him. But he double-crossed the kid, took the bonds for himself, hid them somewhere, and now trying to frame the kid. That's what I'm assuming. Okay, ads should be done. I don't know. This is a tough one to crack. Do we go back to what else is there to do here though? That's my question. Let's go back here. Maybe we have to talk to somebody about these. Our deductions isn't making much sense. It's giving us too many options to deduce. We are physically becoming Sherlock Holmes at this point. Spirit and body. Okay, so we're done with these notes. It's like... What else can we do? Hello, we can go in here now? Talk to Mr. Lee.
How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet?
Nope. I have a suspicion clue, but that's about it. What a face. Those person's faces. Shapes of noses. Why do you just have this on a board? Why? We're still waiting for some information from those kids. So
I'm not saying...
he won't say anything.
What am I doing
And
here?
what am I doing here?
I've
wrong?
done nothing.
Nothing wrong. Sure you haven't, kid. Sure you haven't. Okay, so we're clearly done here. For now. I guess we go back to the Woodsman. Maybe we'll find some more information here. I don't know. Open up the casebook. Peter Carey is a non-smoker. That's about all we have for now on that. So if he's not, if he's a non-smoker, then there has to be someone who does smoke. I'm telling you, this is a multi-man job that was going on here. There's got to be something we're missing here. We've already investigated the shelf. The ship name, the table. Is there something maybe we missed outside? Go back here? No. Birds. The murder mystery continues. She doesn't know anything about the gardener. Okay.
Who could do such a thing?
Can I, like, investigate this note? It's covered almost completely in ink stains, though. Won't let me do anything with it. Only thing I think I was just going back home. I don't know what else I could do. I don't know. Go back to Baker Street? I was hoping that maybe if I went back to Baker Street, I could investigate this note, but it's not letting me, which means we're missing something. We're missing something big. Looking for papers and stolen valuable papers. Feat of strength. Unexpected presence. Liam's hair as boots matches the footprints outside of Lee's house. Who's in custody? A break-in attempt was made in order to recover a notebook. He didn't know the notebook was there, which wouldn't make sense as to why he was breaking in the first place. So it has to be that he was looking for the papers there. It's like something I missed over here. Oh!
I need to prepare a chemical agent
course.
that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the
It's not really
chemicals
fresh
from the
anymore, but
flasks
you know.
should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction.
Okay.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Huh? Wait.
First
Except-
condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition.
Okay.
Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay, so orange has to be third. How do we get from blue to orange, though? Because green and blue would make purple. No, not purple. Maybe it is green. Hang on. Take a green. Add the reagent. I already fucked up, didn't I? Wait, can I reset, please? I didn't realize it was... Okay, so we know the first one's blue. I'm dumb. So it changes it blue. And then green. Well, no, he said followed by blue, right?
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used.
Okay.
Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Colorless reagent should be added after the orange. So that means... That means hit the reset button. That's what that means. So we know that orange has to be added after blue has to be first. Then is it blue again followed by orange? All 7 has to be used. So no. So it has to be green, blue, green, orange, white. So hopefully this is right. Blue. So that's the first. Green. Unless the first was already in there. So that's 2. Followed by orange. So orange is always the third. Which would then be the white.
No, something isn't right.
No.
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Alright. So if it's not that, then what? Is it blue, orange, white, orange? Blue. But it says the third, unless it's... Let's try it. If it's not this... White... Because I'm assuming they're counting the fluid that's already in the tube. So that'd be 3. We do orange again? That's already a step further. I'm already have oranges though. Followed by white. Followed by blue? It's gonna mess it up though! There's no way. There's no way I got that. There's no possible way by green.
No, something isn't
No,
right.
didn't think so.
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Naps. Okay.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
So first condition is... What if it starts out with green? I know it says blue. But what if the first one is green? Followed by blue, which would be 2. And then orange has to be 3. Always orange is the third. And then you have to add white afterwards. Which then you'd go blue again.
No, something isn't right.
How is that not right?
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Is it orange, white, blue? Am I crazy? Is it green? Blue, orange, white, orange, blue, green? Blue, orange, white, orange, white, blue.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Okay. I don't know what we're trying to achieve, man. What's the
First
point of the
condition.
green?
All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Am I stupid? So assuming we start with blue, orange, white. That's the only thing I can think of is blue? No, that can't work. That won't work. Because if blue counts as 1, 2 would have to be green. Followed by orange, which would be 3. Then it'd have to be white.
No, something isn't right.
How is that
I
not
need
right?
to start the reaction from the beginning again.
That's the only order of operations that would work. No, well, we already tried doing that.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent.
After the blue.
Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay, let's assume that it has to be blue. Blue's 1. Let's assume there's already a reagent in the tube. Then it'd be orange. then white. Because white has to come after orange. It's going to say messed up. No, examine.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable...
Okay, cool. No, you're done, kid. You're done. You're done, kid. I'm assuming green is last, then. Then it'd have to be blue again.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Again. Unless it's... my brain. So we do blue again. Although, let's try this again. Let's try this again. I'm thinking it's blue, orange. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. White. Orange. White. Blue. Green.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Am I just that dumb? Because we tried doing green first, but that was wrong.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
According to that logic, 1 should be green, 2 should be blue, 3 should be orange, 4 should be white. Then it should be blue on 5, orange on 6, and white on 7. That should be it. I've already tried that combination, and it did not work. Because if you do this, it'll stop you, I believe it's like halfway through. Followed by orange, because that'd be 3. And then white. And then if I put this blue in there, it should be like, na 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 na.
No, something isn't right.
Shut the
I need
agent,
to
right.
start the reaction from the beginning again.
Again. Maybe it's green. Blue? Orange. White? Orange? Actually didn't stop me this time. Wait a minute. White? Blue?
No, something
No.
isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Again. Okay.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
With that logic, speaking, 2 should be blue, 3 should be orange, 4 should... be white. Orange to white. That's what it's saying.
I need to prepare.
I need to prepare a flask. But what is first? That's the question. I don't think we can put a clear in here and be like, that's right. Unless that's the secret, there's already a clear in there.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Again. Let's assume there's a clear already inside, meaning...
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Assuming that's right, let's say there's a colored reagent already in there. No, that doesn't make sense because there's 7 vials. What if it's blue, green, orange, white? Because it says it has to be added after, but it doesn't say it has to be right after. Blue, green, that'll put it at 2, and then the third one always has to be orange. Followed by white. Nope. he's just giving up. He's giving up on telling me. Okay. I don't know. I'm not skipping this. I will figure this out. Blue into question mark, into question mark, into orange. Well, it can't be blue into green. I mean, it can't be blue into orange, into green, into white, because it says white has to be after
First
orange.
condition. All
That's a
7
condition.
reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent.
After the blue.
Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
So we know orange reagent has to have white afterwards. We know blue reagent has to have orange after it. And we know that orange has to be the third. Assuming this flask is emptied, or it just has a water component to it. It needs something in the beginning to get it started. Which is not the green one, which is the weird part. The only thing I think of is this blue, blue, orange, orange, white, white, green. Which would be dumb. There's no way it's blue, blue, orange, white, orange, white. White. There's no way this is the answer. It's gonna be like, nah, something went wrong.
No,
Yep.
something isn't right.
Something
I
isn't
need
right.
to start.
I need to start again. Do it again. It's just so confusing because it says assuming what we know, we cannot put blue into green. We've already tried that, and it said no, that's wrong. Because the moment we put the orange in, it's like, Pretty sure, at least. Blue, green, orange, and then orange has to be followed by white. And it's gonna be like, something went wrong. Right?
No.
Yep. So green does not belong there. Now assuming we go blue, orange, green, like blue, orange, white, green, maybe. Orange. That's the only thing I can think of, is that assuming that the liquid that's already inside counts as the first. Not flask-wise, but as a, green.
No,
Nope,
something
that's
isn't
not it
right.
either.
I need to start the
What do you
reaction from the beginning again.
What do you mean? That's the only way! Because you can't do blue, orange, white, green. It says, sorry, that's not correct. How the other up? Because blue, orange, white. If we do blue again,
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
what am I cooking? A sadness and dreams. That's what I'm cooking right now. Why is it not blue? Bro, I don't know. Listen to this.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
With that logic, you would think it would be green, blue, orange, clear, blue, orange, clear, done. Right? You would think that. No? What do you mean no? Explain. Explain yourself. Blue, orange, clear? Yeah, that's what he said.
First condition.
That's the
All
second
7
condition.
reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence.
So the
after
third
the
one
blue
should be number
reagent.
3.
Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
With that logic, it should be first should be green. Second should be blue, making third being orange. Fourth being clear. Fifth being blue. Sixth being orange. Seventh being clear. I don't know. I don't know. My brain's not wrapping around this. Like, should be blue. Then the third one is going to be orange. Then it should be clear. Right? Then it should be blue, orange, clear again. Blue? No. No, that's wrong. Ugh.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Green, blue, orange, clear, blue, clear, orange? Why do you say that? No, wait. Don't know. At this point, I'm genuinely confused as to what it could be. You see. Alright, explain. The dog is dumb. Explain. He tired, don't want to do this puzzle no more. Give me your philosophy, bird. When the liquid in the vial flask is orange, don't put blue. Don't put blue? What do you put? Well, I already know that. You're supposed to put clear. Is it... Don't know.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay, assuming it doesn't mean what I think it means. It doesn't mean it needs to be number 3. It just means it has to be the third in the reagent, right? Orange, blue, fail, orange, blue. I don't think blue comes after orange. Is what it's meaning. I think what it's saying is it needs to be blue something, orange, clear, blue something, orange, clear. Orange always has to come at the third. I don't have enough ingredients for that. Try blue, clear, orange. Maybe. Then green. Like blue. Because you gotta have them separated. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Orange. I mean, clear. Orange. No. Wait. That won't work. Because clear has to come after orange, correct? I'll try it. Green. Then try blue.
No, something
Nice.
isn't
Yeah,
right.
Something's not right.
I need to start the reaction from the beginning.
Then try green,
again.
blue, clear, orange. I think we're on the right track. I think it's gonna be... It's gonna be blue. Followed by green. Which then would be orange as the third. And then clear. That's what I thought too, but I don't know.
Something isn't
That's not
right.
it.
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
That wouldn't matter because you could still put blue, green, clear as a starter. Unless we start with orange. But then that wouldn't make sense on the paper. If we start with orange, this is so crazy to think. Because on the paper, it starts with blue. It starts with blue on paper. What if you went with orange twice? Like orange, white? Because it has to be white. Clear always has to come after orange. So what you're saying is that I should do orange, clear, orange, clear? But orange always has to be the third. So it'd have to be blue, green, orange, white. But that fails. And assuming, and I've already tried doing... What was the third rule? Third rule is white has to come, clear has to come after white.
All 7
orange.
reagents
Sorry.
should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Following those rules... What if it's like blue? So 3 and 6 will always be orange. Yes. According to that logic. Thus 2 and 4 will always be blue. Exactly, that's what I thought too. Because I tried putting green. I did green, blue, orange, clear, followed by blue, which would be 5. Orange would be 6. Clear would be 7, but the reaction fails. Green, clear, blue, orange, clear. That still wouldn't make sense because clear has to come after orange. Might give it a shot, but I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work. Maybe green always has to come at the end? How would that work though? Because like if I'll show you what I mean. You go blue. We can do orange, assuming that the liquid in the vial counts as the first one already. Then it'd be clear. We go blue again.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Again. Unless it's like blue, orange, clear. I don't know. Orange. No. Oh, it actually did something different this time. It said no to the bottom one. Oh, okay. That's new. God damn it. Freaking ads. Got an ad. Yeah, I know I hate ads too. We got something different though. We got the bottom one to cross out, which means the order of operations is definitely blue is first. We don't know what question mark is then. And then orange. So it's blue, something, orange. It shows 6 vials. It shows 7 vials.
First condition.
There's 7 right there.
All
But
7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent. Third.
third condition. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 vials here. You think the first look? Nah. The vial icon's not the top left one? What you mean? With the question mark?
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition.
Not the ones with the numbers, but the ones
Orange
with question
reagent
marks.
should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
There's only 6 vials. I'm not blind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7. There's 2, 4, 6, 7. What you talking about? Are you blind? There's 2 orange, 2 clear on the paper. Yeah, there's still 7 vials on the paper. Unless you're talking about the bottom. But those are just conditions. Those are the conditions. So it would be like it'd be blue, question mark, orange, one condition, and then orange clear is another condition. Bottom. What are you talking about? The bottom one right here, it's just saying orange comes clear comes after the orange. Bird. Why? That missed me. You missed me with the pie. Feel bad. No, you... Get here. I'm banning you. Can't hear the sounds from the request? Wait, what? I'll figure that out. Because I can hear it. I don't know why it's not playing through. I'll figure that in at a later time. So assuming we have to follow the order of operations. Blue, question mark, orange. Clear, blue, orange. Then green, clear, orange. Again, the orange has to be followed by clear. So that wouldn't work. It'd be blue as the first one. Question mark, question mark. We need to find out what these question marks are. It can't... Could it be clear, orange, clear? No, it can't be that, because... It has to be green. It has to be green. Followed by orange, followed by clear. But did we already try this?
No, something isn't right.
Something isn't right. This is bull.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used.
All
Second
7 reagents
condition.
to be used.
Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
What if? All right. I'm listening. I'm waiting. Green, blue, orange, clear. Then, swear to God, if you say orange, blue, clear, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. I'm joking. Clear a second time? I can try it. So what you're saying is it should be green, blue, orange, clear, clear.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Can't have orange clear as the second. Unless, hang on, maybe we are on something. Maybe you are right. We just got the order of operations wrong. Green, blue, orange, blue, clear. Blue. Too late. Too late. Blue. Too late.
No, something isn't right. I need to
Nope.
start the reaction from the
Still didn't
beginning
work.
again.
Do it again. I feel like that's correct though. We are getting further. So green 1, blue 2, orange 3, 4 clear, 5 blue.
No, something isn't right.
Still not right.
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Again, he saith. What if blue? No, that won't work. Okay, let's try. Let's assume that the liquid inside was 1. They're not even respecting the same rules? Wait, what do you mean? Alright, what are they doing? What are they doing that's making this completely impossible to do? I swear to God, if this is something stupid that doesn't even make any sense, I'm going to destroy this game. So the liquid inside the flask is default, and it does count. So we have 1. Which means it should be blue, orange, white. So 1, 2, 3, white. Blue, orange. No. Trying to math. You're so close. My dog brain. My dog brain's not dog brain. So that'd be 2, right? It should be 3. This would be 4. Right? Then it should be blue, orange, white again, followed by green, and you're done. Correct? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Do it. Wait, no. Don't do blue. The solution's even more fucked up? What do you mean it's even more fucked up? Makes no sense. What do you mean? How is it that fucked up that it don't make sense? Does it even follow the rules reset? Okay. Do I want spoilers or not? Go ahead and give me spoilers. We've been on this for like 30 minutes already. Tell me the solution at this point. And then we'll try to deduce why it's that. The order is blue, green, blue, orange, clear, orange, clear.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the 3rd one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Is the second condition just a scam? Is that just a big fat out scam? The orange comes as the 4th entry. It's 100% a scam. The second condition makes no sense whatsoever then. What? Because according to this, blue is the 3rd, followed by orange, clear, orange, clear. This is 100% a scam. That was a scam. That was so a scam.
Done. Now I can proceed further. Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
I don't know if they just completely fucked up that specific part. But what he said, contrary to what was supposed to happen, are 2 separate things. According to what he said, orange has to be the 3rd after blue. I don't know. They clearly didn't think that puzzle right. That or we're just completely dumb, and they're like 5-braining us right now. The first victim, even if the first one counted, it would be clear, blue, orange. One is the vial. Yes, even if one is the vial, even if the first one counts as a first vial, it would still be the vial. Blue, orange, because orange would be 3. Clear. Gotta love puzzles, man. Gotta love people who can't do puzzles correctly. They can't code their puzzles properly. Hello? Am I... What?
I did as you asked and hid them well.
Especially when they're wrong.
How would Hurtley react to this?
I completely skipped out what he just said. I did as you asked and hit them well, and I beg you to reconsider. Something I saw, and remember your vows. I have done nothing dishonorable for which you me. Alright. I don't know. That puzzle is just stupid. This is very cursed. So wait, could you hear that or no? We'll try fixing it. Whilst nope. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna try fixing it. Dead silent. It shows that it should be recording. Redeem something. Could you hear that? Nope. Hear that? Hang on, I'll turn it down. I don't know how that's gonna... That's gonna capture both the game audio and what I
Hello, peasants!
That's a bit so loud still. Let's do that. I'm worried it's gonna double capture audio. Oh, yes. Quite. Don't hear it. It's not until I get back into the game, because right now the game, you can't hear the game. That's what I'm worried about, because I'm currently capturing what I hear. And since I hear both that and the game audio...
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
It's like if I resume... Yeah, it's picking up what I hear. Double hearing. Do you know what you're missing as a double? What? Might do that later if I can find it. Can I tell? See, the thing is that I can't tell it to specifically capture the program. That's the issue. You should get a virtual cable instead to separate the tracks. Streamlabs does something like that with I don't know what that is. It does do something like that with audio output capture. And you basically just create an audio to capture, but I have it set to my headset because that's where I'm hearing it from. But according to this, you should be hearing it, but it's not playing it. It's not capturing it, which is strange. Cover that. Close that. Because the way I have it set up is to capture audio via I can capture music and it won't play on like I can play whatever I want on YouTube and it will not appear in stream because I have it separated. But if I capture what I hear and the game audio, actually, do I even need the game audio? I don't, actually. Y'all could just hear what I hear. No, that won't work. That won't work. It won't work because then you'd be able to hear the music that I hear. That's a pain. I used to hear the game. You'll hear the game twice. You'll hear it double times. Like, I'll show you what I mean by hearing it double, by just leaving it like it is now. See, you can clearly hear, probably hear this going. Let me see if I can't talk to someone. Oh yeah, it's bad.
A new suspect. But this one refuses to talk. This case is more interesting than I first imagined.
Yeah. You'll hear like a double talk because I'm capturing the game and I'm capturing what I hear. You need to isolate the audio tracks. That's where I don't know how to do that. I assumed, then combine them. A virtual cable. If you could send me like a good virtual cable site or something, because I've seen something like that. I've seen people do it via virtual and stuff. For now, I'm just gonna turn off this. It's pretty much just creating a fake device. Yeah, I'll get with you an input and an output. Well, I'll get with you after stream here, and then we can figure that out. Till then, I'm going to just remove this. We'll figure out. I'll figure some more of that out. For now, let's just get back to the gameplay. All right. So what do we have? So, what we know so far is that we have stolen papers. Set your sound effects on an input and then tell your stream to listen to the output as an extra microphone? As an extra microphone? Like, oh, install it. Takes 2 clicks. What am I installing? VB? What is VB? Send me a link. Don't look at my Discord. You didn't send me anything. Twitch. What? Wait. Blind? Huh? 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 What? Stream that doesn't show links. Yeah, no, you have to send it to me on Discord. That's why I said send it to me on Discord. I was looking on Discord. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Oh, if I install this though, it's gonna make me restart my computer. Use VB all the time. Yeah, but it's gonna make you. It'll make me restart and shouldn't. doing something. I guess while that's doing something, and I think I just broke something. There we go. Well, while that's doing something, let's get back to the game. So, installation. Yeah, okay. So it says installation completely was successful. A reboot is required. Okay. So that'll have to come after stream. Check your device. I don't think it's gonna be there. It says reboot is required. What is it? Sounds. Playback. Cable output? Oh no, it is there. So what do you do with that though? Should I have an output? Yeah. Even with that, what do you do with it? Because I can add a capturing device. Let's say blurg device. Since you're only go for the input. So assuming it is this, right? So wait, I need to set the sound effects to only go to the input. So I go back to playback. On OBS. Doing me a heck and confused. Because now I can't hear it. You heard it? I can't hear it. Wait. Set that as default. But it's not capturing. Can't you hear it anymore? Yeah. Whatever he did. Well, I set it back to what I can hear. I had to set it back to my headset because I can't hear anything. It like completely muted all my sounds when I had this when I had it set to as default. The cable output was set to this, and then it just completely killed my sound. Yeah. I'll fix it at a later time. Can you still hear the game? That's the question. You could just set it up so it just works. Yes, okay. Alright. No troubles. Alright. Let's get back to the game. For now. Alright, so where do we need to go? Guess we go back to Stalin's Yards, talk to them about it. The police.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes. Okay, so... Boy.
What am I doing here?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Interrogatantos. What did you hide?
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
Quicker time of it. The harpoon. Where did you hide the harpoon? Inside his body. The letters.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one, but it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley. That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
Okay. Where are the tools? According to Hurtley's letter, by his own words, he hides something at the spot where the garden tools are kept. He is his gardener, though. The bailiff whack is BP. Goddamn ad breaks. Hang on. I'll wait. We waiting. Face. 10 more seconds of waiting. Oh, we're back. Are the ads done? Are we alive? Is the ad apocalypse begoneth from our entertainment? Let's give it a couple more seconds. None this time? Oh, it said there's an ad break running. Alright, so she doesn't know anything about the gardener that's coming to do her gardening. She just thinks her husband's doing everything.
Locked.
Seriously?
Locked.
Okay. Hey, lady, you got a key to this door? Can I get access to the garden?
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Never mind, lol.
Let's see what could be hidden here.
My special eyes tell me nothing. Oh, a floorboard. Wooden plank. Ah, hidden plank. And a small wooden box. The missing box.
Let us see what is in this box.
Oh no. EMF 5. Doo-doo-doo. Huh. Oh. That was easier than I thought. Okay. What do we have here?
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Wait a minute. Dear Lamella, my dear, you have been so good to me all this time. What have I known that I've known of you? I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but the bruisiest fate, and you must not worry me. Wait, she's cheating? She's cheating? So, hold up. She is cheating. This lady right here is cheating. She told us she had no idea that there was a gardener. Right? And now we find love letters? Twitchbot said you can't say the word cuck. But I'll permit it. Who's the cuck here? Alright, lady. You want to explain why you're having an affair with your husband, with the gardener that you told us you had no ideas about?
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
So these letters are not yours, then?
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Interesting. A new suspect. So we have Liam Hurtley's letters with Judith's with her confessions. My bad. Not her that. with her confessions. It has been confirmed that Leonard Hurd was flirting with Peter Clary's wife and even fell in love, but it does not go beyond the affinity, but harmless letters and words. Okay. Interesting. So these two connected. Unexpected presence. Which would explain that Liam Hurtley's boots matches the footprints, thus providing that he was there. Okay. Hurtley's innocence. Hurtley's presence at the Woodlands Lee on the night of the murder is explained by his affection towards Juliet Carter and the fact that he works there as their gardener. So the gardener is definitely big sus. But I think this goes further beyond that. What? Where did my body go? Huh? Hello? Bombastic side-eye. My body is just gone. Huh? Can I leave? What? It's all coming together.
I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Uh-oh. Oh no. We might have to restart the game. My body's just completely gone. What? Did I hit a button? Move character, run, open case, launch trailer, third person. I did hit button. There we go. Put me back in third person. R, yeah, it was R. So you're having an affair with...
I'm not saying another word.
Wait, who was I supposed to talk to?
What am I doing here?
Oh. I was supposed to go home, wasn't I? Take me away to Baker Street. So you won't tell us about your affair.
Mr. Holmes, we found the
There we go.
sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Hugh Patton's a sailor. James Lancast is a helmsman. Patch Carnes is a harpooner. Rolf Talbot is a sailor. John York is a cook. And Pablo Converto is a harpooner, but he died a week ago.
This is interesting.
No. I don't have anything on here. Wait, if you exit part of progress, please. No.
This is interesting.
Are we supposed to know something here?
This is interesting.
This is interesting. Harpooner, he died a week ago. The only one thing I can think of that would be interesting is
This
this.
is interesting.
So-
Let us review the other sailors now.
Okay. The guy that might be dead. Yeah, he said it was interesting as to why he's dead.
This is interesting. Let us review the other sailors now. This is interesting. Let us
I'm
review
just gonna
the
click on
other
all of them until he
sailors
says
now.
something.
This is interesting. Let us review the other sailors now. This
Patrick
man is a
Card.
harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
I forgot about that, to be honest. It's been so long since I've seen the tobacco pack case.
Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors?
What is
that
this
you found?
artifacting going on?
His
Do you see
name
that?
is Patrick Cairns.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He
Dead.
lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
Knowledge. We have the street keys. All right. So we have Patrick Kurds to here. If the pouch belongs to Patrick Kearns, it is indicated his presence was at the crime scene, but this still has not been proven.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Okay, it's time to get our sailor suit on. It's time to go sailing, boys. Black suit, brown suit, green suit, gray suit, light suit, bandit suit, farmer suit, morning gown, sailor's outfit. Hey.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
The old Sea Witch pub. Apparently all the sailors dress like this. Oh, I was gonna say, how are we gonna know who we need to talk to? Hey. Alright. Game just tells me.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Please tell me it's not gonna be a quick time event. Oh my god, it's stamina. Follow Patrick's facial expressions to understand his move. Push, restrain, idle. The plan is to counter strategy. Pay attention. Oh no. Push, hold. Push. I already fucked up, didn't I? Okay, you don't have to. Okay, restrain. Restrain. So when it closes his eyes is when he's trying to push back. If you just spam. Okay. Okay, so he's. I need my stamina to come back. Back! Back, you demon! Back! The fuck is his facial movements? Bro, alright, we just need a reset. We just need a reset. I'm sorry, we have to reset. Continue.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
Pay attention to your stamina. Okay, so we should be able to push here. And then resist. Push. Resist. There's no way. I need stamina. There. Right when he like loosens up his facial. Should be when I push. Weak. You. He drains my stamina. I can't even push back. It's the issue. Back, you demon! Back! Back, you demon! Five-second loop of boop, put-a-doo, put-a-doo, put-a-doo. His facial expressions make no sense whatsoever. Like, they make no sense whatsoever. What? Let's have a look at him real quick. It's got an earring. Gold earring. Strong arms. Sailor tattoo. Yellow nails. I mean, yellow nails could just be a sign of scurvy or something. And I have to continue. I have to beat him at arm wrestling.
Try again.
I have to beat him. What do you mean? Follow Kairo's facial expressions to understand his move. Plan a counter strategy. Gotta make him weak? Get him drunk maybe? No. Like, he just has his eyes closed. Need stamina. Like, is that facial expression meaning he's pushing back? Like, do I have to idle here? And then hold, idle, hold. I have no stamina. Gonna go. Alright, Draffy. You have a good night. He flexing them lips. he flexing something right now. Like, I need stamina. I have no stamina.
I'm ready
I'm
to
gonna
try
beat him.
again.
I'm gonna beat you. What if I just strain my stamina completely right here? Yeesh. And get it back. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Push. Push it to the limit. Oh. I need his face to go into a relaxed position. That's the issue. He's in like a struggling, I'm gonna take a poop position. Yes, the sound of war drums. His facial expressions make no sense whatsoever. Man looks like he's just constipated 24/7. My man is like just constipated 24/7. His facial expressions make no changes whatsoever. My God. I could just. You lost, bro. You lost. Give up. Gotcha. You little bitch. Give me my money back.
You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
Oh my God. Please. Don't.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money.
Bro. Ugh. It's like right now is a good time because he's not biting his lip. So he's pushing. His facial features are like, pushing. He's resting. Okay, right here should be a good push. I need to rest. Okay, he's pushing back. He's pushing. Got a counter. Okay. He's. Okay, then we. Rest. Okay, he wants to push back. No. We gotta push him back this way. Gotta rest. Okay, we gotta hold him off. Hold him off. Yep. Okay, rest, back up, and then... Oh, no. Gotta push you back. There you go. He shows his teeth. He's still showing teeth. Okay, and we rest. And we push. Okay, we gotta rest. He's showing teeth, so we gotta hold. Still showing teeth. Gotta rest. We can. Oh, he's showing teeth again. Okay, we can push him. Okay, gotta rest. Showing teeth. Still showing teeth. Rest. He's biting his lip. Push just a little more. Come on. He's showing teeth because he's pushing back. Okay, we rest. No. Okay. Full energy. We push him way down here. He's showing his teeth, so we gotta hold him. Hold. Gotta rest. He's resting too. And push him. Got him. Boom! Bitch! Give me my money.
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink. You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
Good job.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
Harpooner.
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I've sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger, we sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter.
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar, and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Another
Tell
drink.
me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she'd foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
Oh, okay.
And who was he?
I dunno. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland Lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. And those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course. Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Interesting. So he murdered, Huh. Wait, where's the bathroom? Determine the owner of the pouch. Did I not put the pouch down? No, it's not. Yeah, it's not in my inventory anymore. Did I not? Oh, planet. There we go. Carefully.
Here it is.
I mean, he's gonna suspect something if I don't go to the loo real quick. I guess I just pretended I went.
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So it was his pouch. So him with the pouch. The pouch provides guilty or provides proves a visit. Carter confesses that the pouch belongs to him. That means that he was at the scene of crime, the murder, thus he is guilty. Or Carter has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him, but this means that he was at the scene of the murder, but doesn't necessarily prove that he is the murderer. It doesn't technically prove that he murdered him yet. But it does prove that he was there at the scene. Wait, there's something else we can do. Julia's letter with Julia's confession. What does that do? Harmless flirting or desperate jealousy. This has been confirmed by Lehman Hurls was flirting with Peter Carty's wife and even fell in love, but it does not go beyond the affection of being harmless words. Or Lehman Hurls loved Julia Carter so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him into committing murder. No, I don't think the gardener murdered. The gardener, I don't believe murdered. He may not have done the murdering, but he may have been an accomplice. So I think it's just harmless flirting for now. Harley's motives, Harley's intentions. Luna's Harley's relationships with Guillory Carly gives him a motive to killing him. Or Harley's presence at the Woodland Lee on the night of the murder is explained by his affections toward Julius Carter's and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. I mean, it is a motive for him to kill him, but he's just a gardener. I don't think he had the strength for now. Need more evidence. What else do I have? Is that bugged? Door. Where am I going here? Go here. We have 3 suspects, and I think all 3 of them are technically murderers. How many clues to utilize? So I think this is correct. I think a feat of strength is required, a much greater strength than what the average man is able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. A degree of skill that is most likely necessary. 2 men are responsible for this. One of these people are guilty, is what it's saying. I mean, that's motive. The red coloring logics conflicts between the deductions. That could be then looking for papers. Is Nigel was looking for his father's papers inside the Black Peter's cabin and explains his presence at the scene of the murder. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in the pool of the victim's blood. This provides the guilty person who made these attempts. Is he gonna do something? No. Something's still not right.
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
I don't think so. I think, well, actually, I think he is the murderer, but... Something's missing here. Stolen papers. I have a tin box. Pouch provides guilt. Confirms that the pouch belongs to him. That means that he was there at the scene of the murder, thus proving his guiltiness. Oh. Okay, he was guilty. Okay, so we had it right in the beginning. We just had this pouch provides guilt. Really? Carlinus was confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. That doesn't mean he is the murderer at the scene of the crime. But I guess he is the murderer. Condemn Carnes or absolve Carnes? Carnes is guilty. Peter Carnes was murdered by Pat Carnes. Peter Carey was murdered by Pat Carnes. Carnes is a professional harpooner. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carly's cabin. Condemn Carnes. Pat Carnes is a cold-blooded murderer. He has been found guilty of murder and Peter Carey and must be punished. But Peter also murdered. Pat Carnes killed Peter, but the murder was not premeditated. It was in a self-defense against an armed and irrational drunk sailor. According to the wife, he was always violent, so... I don't know, the way the murder scene took place, though, he was pinned against the wall with a knife blade. Assuming they were both sitting side by side next to each other in the chairs, having a drink, tobacco case on the counter. Let's say Carnes here, Pat Carnes was looking for work, needed some money, went to Peter knowing that he had the bonds. Peter got upset, started to act out against Patrick. Patrick tried to de-escalate. Was like, look man, I know what you did. I will report you for stealing. As he's getting up from his chair, he's backed against the wall next to the harpoons. Peter gets up with a knife, threatening Patrick that if he ever told, he would kill him. Patrick then proceeds to take a spear off the wall and harpoon Patrick. I can continue the investigation. Wait, what? Continue the investigation. It won't let me. Okay, so I have to pick. But I think that's exactly... confirm your moral. Yes. I think that's exactly what's going to happen the next day. I don't think Patrick went there with murderous intent.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address, but like to speak with the ship's captain, Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't ya?
Yes,
How?
the tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him.
Yeah, that's
He
what I
made
thought.
me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yup.
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver.
Yup.
I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused
Yup.
outright, and he insulted me. I reminded
Called
him
it.
I knew all about that murder he committed at sea
Yup.
in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
Yup. I fucking called it.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug,
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventral. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible! But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me. This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Clues found. Conclusion. Carnes is guilty. Moral choice above Carnes. Hold to check your conclusions may spoil the game's experience. Replay ending. Accept the decision. Peter Carey was murdered by Pat Carnes, a professional harpooner, the only one capable of executing such an accurate thorough. His tobacco pouch was found inside his cabin, but the murder was itself self-defense against an armed and furious drunken sailor. You have deduced the absolute Patrick Carnes. Yep. Hold space. 60. Hey, we were right. So we found all the clues. Carnes is guilty, and we did absolve Carnes. We were correct. Warning, you're about to finish the case. The save file in this case will be removed. Press no if you would like to select another moral choice. Press yes if you agree with the choice. I agree with this choice. The fate of Black Peter. Your ranking is Personality rank, sympathizing. I don't think this probably not gonna give us a ranking. People who solve the case the same way, people who made the same moral choice. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's gonna tell us. Because, like, this is a really old game. It's...
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes.
Hmm.
As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is, the one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Uh-oh.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh,
Mr.
no.
Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We are about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help.
Uh-oh.
There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further...
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Interesting. Alright, so that's another case. That's a new case. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a lot of cases. We got a lot more to this than I thought. Does it show you? Or is it... Nah, it doesn't look so. Okay. Alright, guys. Let's go here. Alright, guys. That is going to be it for me tonight, though. It is getting late. I've been running a little. I did run a little bit late. I ran like 20 minutes over my usual schedule time. I hope you guys enjoyed this little side thing that we did with Sherlock's. I am getting interested in these stories, so we're definitely gonna pick up this up some more tomorrow. Because I'm getting interested in how these stories are gonna play out. I was definitely on my toes with who was the actual murderer of the guy in the shed. But yeah, after all the clues came together, it sort of just clicked. Hopefully the puzzles in the future won't be so convoluted, especially the chemistry puzzle one, because that one just made no sense whatsoever. Where it was like, you have to use blue, and then orange follows blue, but orange has to be the third, and it's like, what? By that logic, it would be like the vial plus blue plus orange. Nah, it was like the vial, blue, green, blue. It's like, what? That made no sense whatsoever, but you know, the logic of the game, it's just poo-poo. It's, I'll have to go back and look, but the only thing I could think of is based off what the paper said for the second condition, since blue was first, so it'd be the vial, blue, green. And then that still wouldn't make sense, because according to the second condition, orange has to be the third, which just makes no sense whatsoever. But you know, logic, whatever. If you got rid of the line of the second condition where orange comes after blue for being or orange is the third, it would all make sense based off of what you saw on the paper, where it was like the vial, blue, green, blue, orange, white, clear, orange, clear, makes perfect sense. But the fact that the second conclusion was orange has to be third just completely threw everything off, which made no sense whatsoever. But yeah, that's the only complaint I have with the puzzle for this first set of clues, was that it just didn't make any sense. I don't know if they just messed up and had the voice actor say that and they just left it in and changed how the recipe worked, or what, but that just completely threw me for a gap. But yeah, that's it's the story, the mysteries that you could solve are like spectacular. So yeah, y'all have a good day, good evening, good night. I will see y'all tomorrow. I don't know when, because I need to help another friend out with a game he's developing with some other people. They need some beta testers, and he asked me if I could beta test it. And I said yes. So I'm not sure when I'll be able to stream tomorrow, but I will continue some more of these Sherlock stories. Sherlock mysteries. Till then, y'all have a good day, good evening, good night. Big smooches from the dog. And I appreciate everyone who came out tonight to these murder mysteries. Till then, y'all have a good one, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye. Bye.